Hello there, this is Reece Russell, and you're watching the weekly Steelchair.
It's my life in the box in front of me. Taking talk in my arms is the soul of me. You walk by, ask to see me laid face down.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to your WWE Crown Jewel in Perth Watchalong. Your host, the man of the hour, the greatest. I'm just kidding, I'm not. But it is me, it's Reece, welcoming you to the Watchalong, where we're going to sit back, watch Crown Jewel, 2 championships up for grabs that actually mean fuck all, really, let's be honest. We have a match of a rivalry renewed, whereas AJ Styles takes on John Cena. We also have Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed in an Australian street fight because everything's got to be a gimmick. And then we have Rhea Ripley, Io Sky taking on the Kabuki Warriors, freshly turned heel. We're here to crack with it. We're here to have some fun, see how it goes. Here for a good time, maybe a long time. We'll see what good does for us, but we'll certainly make it happen. So if you are here, you're new to the channel, please do like, share, and subscribe. Don't be a cunt. Have some fun and get amongst us. Now, I appreciate everyone who is in the chat who does take part in our weekly Steelchair prediction show. I do have some predictions, of course, for everybody. I am adding them, the remainder, to the show, and I'll have that as sorted out for everybody. So please do give me 2 minutes. There is a Crown Jewel promo video going on in the background, where they're just shipping titles across the country. Again, what is the fucking point? But we'll run with it. So let's make it happen. So please bear with me for a few minutes whilst I put these predictions in. Of course, it's a typical thing where talents come in late, which is always funny. It's okay, Roy Sheen. It's okay. I saw your comment. I was on another stream at the time, but don't worry. I've just literally just come off another stream into this stream. Okay, Stephanie Vicker, saying nothing, saying nothing, saying nothing. Say nothing, Reece. It's for the good of your life. Say nothing. Oh, Zach, you've just made my day. For that, wow, you're seriously, AJ Styles is on screen and you say Cena's the GOAT? Fuck you, you absolute prick, Michael Cole. I'm just doing the last predictions here. 2 seconds. Kinda. If you do want to do predictions for our other show, we are doing the TNA Bound for Glory show, which is tonight as well. Predictions are available for that. If you look at last night's show, matches are there, or just drop them in the chat. We can run for it. I do have my co-host predictions now, so I'm going to be adding hers in just a minute. But they're doing okay. I think are they doing Rhea Ripley first? If so, okay. Unless this is just a promo for her, we'll find out in a second. Let me have a look. I like that. That's a good pick. He's gone Leon Slayer. That's fine. All right, where's Ailey? There we go. What's Ailey got for me? Yeah, it's fine. Thought so. Oh, it's just another video package. Joys. Just gone for Roman. Rhea Ripley, and she's gone for John Cena. Okay, that's fine. Locking in the predictions for Ailey. Ailey's locked in. There. They're all locked in. Hola, Tina. ¿Qué tal? Okay, got predictions for Roy Sheen as well. Thanks, Roy Sheen. I'm just got adding in yours now. So what one's this? Let's do TNA first. So we've got Leon Slater. Yeah. Call your shot, Mustafa Ali. Like it. Good shout. Gia Miller. So they are starting with that. Wesley got released. Oh, that's a shock. Mi salud no está muy bien, pero vi la notificación de que saliste en vivo, así que decidí pasar y saludar. No worries, Tina. Not very good. Sorry to hear that. I know, obviously, in circumstance, I know why that's the case. Just let you know, it's obviously still send thoughts and feelings to you. We're always here for you. You know that. I'm sorry to hear that's the case, but don't worry about it. I've got you. All right, we've got you here. If Bronson Reed doesn't use a cricket bat in the street fight, if Bronson Reed just doesn't show up like a man, then I'll be disappointed. Although, again, it's Bronson Reed. Let's see. She's gone Seth Rollins. AJ. Now, I will still allow some match predictions in. No, Roy Sheen, I got all your predictions. You're good. All the predictions that were presented are locked in. You can't change your prediction. The only one who hasn't predicted this time is Zodiac. But that's okay. I will leave him out. I will not. Okay, so let's have a look on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people have gone for Bronson Reed. Everyone else, so 5 out of 12 have gone for. Well, this is fun. In fact, it might be 11. Hold on. Yeah. So 5 people have gone for. It's cool. It's cool. The only one I don't have from you, Dan, is the Bound for Glory predictions. But I do have your Crown Jewel ones. You're cool. Roy Sheen, it's fine. Take as long as you need. That's all that matters. Like, I'd rather you just do your best than force your way through. You force your way through, it's going to be a bad idea. But yeah, so 5 people have predicted Bronson Reed, 10 have predicted Roman Reigns. If 10 of you get it right, fuck the lot of you. Because this glue sniffing Samoan biatch, I'm fucking sick of him. Que estamos viendo, lo siento, no me he puesto al día con la lucha libre. I mean, you know the score, Tina. You know exactly who. It's a new view of Reece Russell. Steady on, Glenn. But in terms of what we're watching, it's Crown Jewel in Perth. Whilst we're watching as well, you guys obviously get your music, so now we can officially put on some music. But before we do that, of course, we got a little bit of a laugh. Let's make it fun, of course. Let's do this. We've got night driving even though it's daylight for us. What is your pace in FIFA? Well, if it's Scarlett Johansson in front of me, pace 99. But 88, more of a passer. Although the fact that that says 90 passing is insulting. It should be at least 99. Let's do a costume move review video of Piper from Piper and Roman. Well, funnily enough, I am doing another stream later today, an SWA stream later tonight. So, bit of fun and game. So you get 2 streams of me today. But let's begin with this one first. So we have the typical Roman Reigns stare down. That's a lot of yellow shirts. That's shocking behavior. I'm just looking at these weird signs. That's a lot of yellow shirts. Are these lot just picked out of a bloody... It's like looking at a school. Here's your uniform, kids. Wear your yellow shirts. No! Where's your individualism? Where's your freedom? No, we're just going to wear yellow shirts. Fucking weirdos. Oh, there's Macho Man in the front corner. There's a drive-by from Roman. There's something about Roman Reigns that's different, and we got an uppercut over the top. What I mean by different is I'm used to Roman Reigns moving slow, like very slow, but he's moving extra slower. If you catch my drift. Anyone notice that? And again, it's not. I'm not saying that to be a dick or insult the man. I'm just saying like he's moving slower than I anticipate from him. I think it's a concern more than anything else, really. Considering what he said when he went away to film Street Fighter, I understand what he meant by those comments now. When he said he had to get away from the WWE mindset, it's almost as if he's being swallowed up in his position. Like his health is being taken from. Oh, yep, there's a cricket bat. A rugby ball. Seriously? Another rugby ball. This is not a street fight. What? I mean, okay, use a cricket bat. I'm fine with a cricket bat, but a rugby ball? Just because Bronson Reed has got the head of a rugby ball doesn't mean you need to use a rugby ball. Alright, I was expecting to do something different, but he went for the ribs. Well, Wade Barrett's already lost me, but he said that cricket's a good game. What an absolute clown of a man. It's boring. Sorry, I find cricket boring. I always have. If you love cricket as a fan, of course, I respect that. I just find it boring. Bronson making a slight recovery here, going for a headbutt. And an overhand cross. Jeez. Alright. Someone in the chat, please be honest here. Someone be honest in this chat. What makes this match so far awesome? Come on. Like, come on. Like, this is ridiculous. We've now got a kendo stick. Fucking smack him harder, you pussy. He's fucking swinging it like he's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Alright. But come on, be genuinely honest here. Fucking hell, there's a lot of middle-aged Cena fans in this crowd. God almighty. But be genuinely honest. What makes this match so far awesome? Like, it's not even funny. Like, what's the obsession with going straight to a chant where it has to feel it? Really? 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 That chant is about to come out. Exactly. Like, that's not awesome. This is cheap. Like, here's the thing. I'm not even kidding, right? I'll be genuinely honest. See if this was an AEW. If this was an AEW, the match is 30 seconds in, and it's just a couple of punches. You get one suplex, a smack of an item. That's not awesome. That's just the match has fucking started. Like, come on. Like, there's logic. This isn't logic. If the match has just started, there's no need to chant, "This is awesome." Here's a top tip. Just clap. Or just get, like, roar of the crowd. Don't go, "This is awesome," when it's not fucking awesome. Oh, God almighty. And that's me being fair. I'm being very fucking fair. Steel steps into the shoulder of Roman Reigns, knocks him down. Again, with the steps. Right into the face that time. Creepy fan in the first row sitting beside someone he's probably paid to sit beside him. This is boring, would be advocated. That mic segment, that there was no, this is the spot. Like, I quite like being spontaneous, but not when it's encouraging the "we want tables" chant. Okay, we have a steel chair being brought to the ring, and a second. Okay, 2 chairs. Is both of them for Bronson Reed for his fat arse to sit on? Nope, chair into the ribs. Setting the chair up in the turnbuckle. Looks like Bronson is struggling, like most men do. I'm not going to say why, of course, because I have some respect. Off the back, steel chair shot. Again, back into the ribs. Paul Heyman looks like he's actually taking a shit. Look at him. Paul Heyman's face. He looks like he's taking a shit. Lol. Oh, wait. He's positioned it in a seated position now. Now I wonder. You know what I want to see? Bronson. Bit gutsy. Do a pile driver on that chair. Like, Bronson Reed would earn my respect if he does a pile driver on that fucking chair. He won't do it because he doesn't have balls. But he should do it. Nope. Fireman's carry. Samoan drop through the chair, snaps it. Kick out by Bronson at 2 and 350-pound quarter lengths. He couldn't fully get the Samoan drop, of course, because it's a one-arm position, but he does at least get him up. Referee I don't know what he's called in WWE, but I'm gonna call him as referee Rudy Charles because he used to be the TNA head official. He is wearing gloves. So is there blood already? Why is he wearing gloves? Oh wait, no, never mind. Roman's got a cut on his elbow. Roman runs the ropes. Clothesline. Reed absorbs the pain. Second one. A third. Again. Fourth. Now it's just short arm clotheslines with arm tied around the ropes. This is good. To be fair, that is strategy, but is it going to do anything? Oh, you fucker. Novak Djokovic has lost to the world number 204. Wow. Holy shit. Charlie Dempsey seriously beat Jack Morris over in Noah. Fuck off. At least Osawa returned. I'm happy, man. I think he's loading up his... He went for a Superman punch, got caught. Death Valley driver from Bronson Reed, not enough. Was he trying for a bear hug, or was he just using the bear hug position just to stall Roman? If not, I would have just planted an elbow. They're chanting stop. Fuck off. Okay, stop sign. Or in Australia, it means the opposite. It means go, because obviously they are a reverse nation. When you say die, they say stay alive. When they say stay alive, you die. I think he's going for a Uranagi. Nope, countered. Why is there a fan holding up a young lassie's face? Elbows, not enough. Caught on the third. Uranagi on the stop sign. 2 count again. Some of these fans are really strange. Bronson has taken so much time and he actually gave Roman his last rites. Well, that's... I've got no words. See, there it is again. That fan is holding up that lassie again. That is so creepy. Reed hits his face off the chair. Superman punch. Yep, right into the chin. Or the triple chin. Kick out. I will say this is actually a genuine question. How many former rival moves do you think AJ and Cena are going to pull out in their match? I think minimum 7 each. Going for the spear, but Bronson rolls out the ring. I think we're going to get a barricade spear. Yeah. There's Braun Breaker, big spear. Or as I'm going to really call him, Braun Steiner. Braun Steiner has made an appearance. The announce table is being cleared. What I need to happen, right, if I'm being honest, we need... Oh, I think they're going for the shield bomb. I'm suppose they're going to call it Vision Bomb now. And he's through the announce table. I think we can safely say now, for the 10 people that predicted Roman Reigns to win, I think we can safely say you've now been granted your win. If you're being truly honest, that's the win confirmed. But of course, if you are new to the Weekly Steelchair, please do like, share, and subscribe. I really would appreciate it. 414 subscribers. We're on our way to hopefully 500. We will see. No guarantees, of course, in the world of YouTube now, but we still make our best. We still make our chances. I think we can safely say that Roman is going to spear Braun or Bronson through that announce table. Sorry, through that table. Oh, fuck off. Get fucked. Not him. Not him. Trauma, PTSD. Not him. Not him. Ah. Son of a bitch. The Usos going after Bronson Reed. Flying shoulder breaker. Double super kick. What is it, Catherine? It's the fucking Usos out here ruining this match. Usos double hip attack on Bronson and Braun. Roman is still down following the double power bomb through the announce table. I think they're calling for the rip-off Dudley Death Drop. Yep. Uso DUI drop. Yeah, we're going to get a double Samoan splash. Bronson derailing. No worries. Braun Breaker has a military press slam on Jey Uso into a gut buster. This guy takes a rip-off Dudley Death Drop and he's back up already. What? I think Braun's going to go for the spear for the barricade on Jimmy. I think Roman will counter this by the looks of it. Yeah. Betting man, Roman is going to spear him. No, he's not up quick enough. There goes Jimmy through the barricade. And Bronson Reed looks like he's seen a crazy ghost. If he hits the tsunami on Jay, it'll fire up. Not Roman's now getting back. Yeah, here comes Roman. Superman punch off the top. And another one. Yep. Yep. Spear through the table. He's going for the spear through the table. Nope. Superman punch on Braun. Braun takes a sacrifice. Going for the Death Valley driver. Jey Uso spears through Roman through the table. Bronson Reed sidesteps Jey Uso and Roman goes through. Interesting. As I eat a sherbet strawberry lemon. Braun Breaker spears Jey Uso. I think we're going to see a tsunami. Tidal wave about to fly. There we go. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Bronson Reed defeats Roman Reigns. I am on the table. 1-0. I will take that. I'm sorry, but Wade Barrett just made me laugh. Bronson Reed has just beaten Roman Reigns in one of the most violent matches imaginable. Survey says, bullshit. However, the Usos did contribute to Roman's loss. What that means now for Bronson Reed, who knows? But Bronson Reed is victorious in this opening contest that went on for, I will tell you, this match didn't start until, when did the bell go? I'm looking, I've actually rewinded to check. Right, the bell went at 17:29 and the match finished at 38. 38-16. Roman's losing his temper with the Usos. I wonder. They're going to turn on him. I think they're going to. I think because Roman will have to leave soon for Hollywood. I wonder if the Usos will take him out. These Australian fans are now chanting someone's in trouble. Are they going to turn the Usos heel? Are they going to do something else? I'm not sure. But meanwhile, moving on. Up next, Stephanie Vaquer versus Tiffany Stratton. No story. Just let's have a match over a title that no one actually cares about because it means nothing. But last year, the women's... Last year, the WWE champion won the match, and the women's world champion won it. Could they do the reversal of fortune this year? Maybe. Trailer for your host. An ad break. What the fuck is this crap? Ad breaks on pay-per-view. I'm sorry, but this is fucking pathetic. Oh, shut up, Tiffany. You can't wrestle, you stupid bitch. Yeah, gotta make it that revenue, but still, an ad break is still wild. As long as Booker T is not on commentary for this one, as a guest commentator. I do not want to listen to that. If this was any other company, they'd be getting laughed at for doing ad breaks on pay-per-view. This is a joke. I'm sorry, but no, this is unacceptable. This is absolutely unacceptable. I get it, you can have an ad break on a Saturday night's main event, alright? I understand that. But this is a fucking pay-per-view. I'm not calling it a plea. It's a pay-per-view. Ad breaks, come on. This is a joke. Absolutely not, Catherine. I enjoy Vaquer myself in that manner, but Booker T, every time he comments on it, it's incredibly over the top. Not for you anyway, brother. Yeah, I'm off to a good start as well because I had Bronson Reed winning. Good to see you both. If any of you want to join me, you're more than welcome. I might need someone to do this with just to survive. There's Roy Sheen's favourite wrestler on screen. Trying to cheer up Roy Sheen, of course, because Roy Sheen is a member of the channel. Just got home from Manchester. Ah, nice. Did you have fun? If anyone does want to join me for the rest of the show, I will drop the link. We know it is, Roy Sheen. We know it is. I mean, just look at that mask. That is a mask of the ages. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not your only weekly Steelchair stream tonight. You do today. You have one later this evening. Green Day. I did not realize that. I didn't realize Green Day were actually the theme song. Oh, I know that for sure from you, mate. Roy Sheen Rage Bait. It's always successful. I don't see the Roy Sheen. That is incredibly offensive. Right, whilst they're doing entrances. Play Mario. I will after Vaker's entrance. Okay, she's coming out underneath this time. Okay, that's different. Normally she just walks out. She's actually got an elevated entrance this time. She's in aqua blue. Stephanie Vaquer wearing aqua blue to the ring. This is the thing. Liv Morgan is the current Crown Jewel champion and she can't even defend herself. It's quite funny. That's the part that makes no sense about this whole concept. Right, ladies and gentlemen, whilst they're doing entrances, I'm going to get myself a cup of tea. Jesus Christ, Josiah. I'll be back in just a minute, so stay tuned. we are back. A couple of bit of wrestling holds here between Vacker and Tiffany Stratton. Both wearing a variation of blue. You've got Aqua versus Sky. Not the wrestler, of course, because talent precedes. But this is the mannerisms that we're in, and we're certainly here for more. We have a wrist lock, but Tiffany Stratton hits a kip up and then a cartwheel through. Typical gymnastics, of course, but we are taking advantage of that to move ahead. Takedown into a rollover, small package pin, 2 count only. Victory roll, 1 count. Vacker, as Abu would say, using the power of the cheeks to kick out of this pinfall, but of course it's Vacker, it's allowed. Vacker in a straight face, holding it down while Stratton is holding on. Stratton trying a handshake, cheap cow. Oh, sucked her in. Went for a gut kick, got caught, headlock. A little bit slow from Stratton here, and now doing her Tiffy time nonsense. Handspring countered, Vacker rolls out the way, clothesline, drops her down. There's a face wash, or in Stratton's case, it's removing the Botox. Jesus Christ, Abu. It's all about momentum. Vacker allowing Stratton back in the ring, forearms now. I mean, I absolutely adore Vacker, but it's the way that Abu goes on her is wild. Oh, super kick. Haven't seen that in like 15 minutes. And Josiah, I agree. I would also be in the lines of champion versus previous winner. I agree with that. That's true. We do not have to hear Booker, thank God. Not the Botox. Here, to be fair, Angelina Love's former finisher used to be called the Botox injection. Stephanie Vacker could do that. Sponsored by Pepsi Max. Vacker just staring down Stratton. Kick to the face. And again. I think she went for the elbow there. Looks like we've got a Rhea fan in the chat. Okay, ankle trapped. That's a variation of a. It was a mixture of an ankle lock and a scissored stretch submission hold there. Very different, unique. It is actually unique, I will admit, but is it the right type of opponent to use that on a Stratton? I don't know. Back suplex. Michael Cole, of course, trying to say it was nice, but really it wasn't because Stratton didn't get all of it. And that's not me bullying Stratton. I'm just being factual. It didn't look good because she didn't get all of it. Because she didn't extend her other arm. To all those that are watching, hello, good afternoon, good evening, good morning if you're in Australia, I should say. Well, it depends on where you are. Going for the handspring again. Back elbow. Stratton runs the ropes. Cartwheel. Vacker does like that. Alabama slam. Oh, that's a pin. Rhea Ripley might call gimmick infringement. Rhea Ripley will probably go, that's gimmick infringement. And Abu goes, wait, that should be my position. Absolutely. Vacker. Yep, she did go for Angel's Wing. Shout out Christopher Daniels. Sup, Fernando. Dragon Screw. From middle rope as well. I know you're South American, but Christ almighty. Knees right into the face. I think we might know what's coming. 2 count. Yep. The fact that Ludwig Kaiser probably paused his Netflix. Sorry, El Grande Americano. He may have paused his Netflix. Vacker up to the top. Gets pushed up, it lands on the steps. Abel probably froze his stream for 2 seconds there. Vacker leaps, top rope. Oh, right over, lands awkwardly there. Suplex into a backstabber. You know what she's doing? I barely watch SmackDown as much anymore, so the fact that she's done a suplex backbreaker, I haven't seen her do. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't lie. When I see something different, I have to just be like, okay. Okay, she went for that moonsault, got caught. Leg trap, back suplex. Oh, here you... Okay. Nope, she went for Devil's Kiss, got caught. Victory roll. Rolls through. There's a big boot. Cover. 2 count. Stratton, I think she's going for the Swanton Bomb. Yep, knees off the back of the neck. Stephanie Vaquer has a... not Stephanie Vaquer. Tiffany Stratton has a fetish for getting hit on the neck. Devil's Kiss whilst doing the Guerrero taunt. Now the crowd's going off. She's going for SVB. Can she pick her up? There it is. SVB. 1, 2. Kick out. Signature move, then finisher move. Kick out. That was right on the back of the neck and the head. Stop calling them morons for starters, because they're 4 living legends. Another SV. No, she went for Angel's Wings. Got caught. Knee to the face. Stratton. Green Bay Fireman's Carry. Pop up. Moonsault. Fails. I think Vaquer is going to go for Spiral Tap. Here she goes. Vaquer. Spiral Tap. 1, 2, 3. Another. I am 2-0. This is going good for me today. Josiah is finally on the board. James has finally dropped a point. James has dropped a point now. Sorry, he's gained a point. Catherine has dropped a point. Dan is now 0-2, and Keen is 0-2 at the minute. Not good for the gents. Currently tying first place is myself, Maria, Chester and Temple are currently tied. No, Catherine, you picked Bronson Reed. You picked Bronson Reed, didn't you? Roy Shane, you are currently on 1-1. And of course, Triple Beak is in the fucking ring. Ugh. Yeah. And here's her little ring that she's been given. Yep, you've got a point. Fernando, you are joint second place with Josiah. Yeah, Bronson Reed won, yeah. There was a lot of shithousery. That belt is too fucking big for Vaquer. Jesus Christ. It's like her fucking torso. Yeah, Catherine, you picked Bronson Reed. You're 1-1. You better hope there's a tie. It depends on the next couple of matches. We have Seth Rollins, AJ Styles, and Kabuki Warriors. For me, you need Rhea Ripley to get that. Yeah, it's not that without him. Well, Roy Sheen, it does depend because at the minute he is behind me, Chester, Temple, and oh fuck's sake, piss off! No one cares, Jackie, scum, bitch, Redmond, fuck off! Ugh, right, I'm muting this crap. I'm going to pause it, because at least by that point, I can then just roll on. Who gives a fuck about these interviews? Let's see, hold on. I want to check one other thing. It's on tonight, Catherine. It's on tonight, so we still have another day. So, we still need predictions from Dan for that pay-per-view, actually, to be honest. I don't think Ailey's going to compete, and Zodiac hasn't done anything, so Zodiac's out. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again have picked AJ Styles. 10 people have picked John Cena. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Rhea Ripley, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the Kabuki Warriors. It normally is on a Friday, but they're doing it tonight, which is fine by me, I suppose. A lot of these predictions are 5 for 5. Only one person, by the way, has picked Cody Rhodes for the predictions championship. Only one person has picked Cody Rhodes. Right, there we go. Give it a few minutes. I can stand and let Vaquer stand and smile. I'm okay with that, but I don't want to hear shitty interviews. Oh, Abel's just hit pause. To be fair, I would too as well, but no. Professional. Yep, Abel, you're the only person who picked Bronson. You're the only one that picked Cody Rhodes. Can there be a tie in the predictions? For this one, yes, but it all depends on Bound for Glory. Yeah, they won the titles last night. I find that strange as well. Of all the people that beat Roman Reigns clean. Although Michael Cole got his words wrong because he said Jey Uso didn't beat him, but technically he did. If he means one-on-one action, then it's just Bronson and Cody, which is weird. If it's one-on-one, then it's just Bronson and Cody, which is wild. So Paul Heyman is saying, and I confirm that Braun and Bronson are not to come out. Yeah, if it's just a regular draw, you retain. If it's 100%, then it's a chain. So I'm kind of hoping I do a 100% because I want to crack at you in the Iron Man, but I'll do it fairly. It's only capped values of overall rating. Up next is John Cena versus AJ Styles. Here we go. He's not the greatest of all time. Yeah, they'll come out for sure. He did beat Roman Okada. That's correct. Brock is going to interfere, probably. Is this a Battlefield trailer? Surely this is Battlefield 6. Yeah, I forgot. Zac Efron is one of the voice actors in Battlefield 6 this year. See, if you want to make this feud worthwhile, I need AJ to cut his hair a bit. Seeing Amazing Red take the Styles Clash is wild on a promo video. It's still crazy that in terms of the last 20 odd years, excluding cage matches or Falls Count Anywhere or anything like that, Cena versus AJ at the Royal Rumble is the only WWE title match to not exit the ring. Like, the phenomenal forearm doesn't count. I mean, literally go to the floor. The match is constantly on or in the ring, which is incredibly rare. Yeah, he is the insurance policy. Lesnar is coming for the world title, though. Like, he's coming for the world title, I think. Right, we've got 1 minute 20 until this returns from the break side of it. I can't believe this match is going on later. Yeah, it's okay, Roy Sheen. We will catch you later on. Just rest up, take your time. That's all that matters. and we'll see you when you come back. Oh, and one more thing, Roy Sheen. Yeah. I think the order is slightly wrong in a way. I wouldn't have put Cody, Seth as the main event. It's just, for me, it doesn't scream main event. Time for a song change, ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed on to match number 3 from 5. We're 1 hour 15 minutes into Crown Jewel. They're kind of racing through this for a pay-per-view, you know? So many of these video outback nonsense, and I'm like, can we stretch it? But let me just bring up Crown Jewel for 1 second. I want to look at match times. Yeah, I thought so. Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns went 21 minutes and 5 seconds. Stephanie Vaquer versus Tiffany Stratton went 10 minutes 5 seconds. Catherine, now you may have the pleasure to say what you really want to say. I'll say that one more time. 10 minutes 5 seconds. Yep, exactly. Making his way to the ring, first of all, is AJ. Whoa! He's in short trunks! AJ's gone back in time. AJ Styles is actually wearing short tights for this matchup. Okay, I am very surprised. That was not precisely. That's early TNA AJ. Not late TNA. This is early TNA. This is like 2000 and... This is 2002 until 2000 and... like late 2006. I'm very shocked at that. I'm very, very shocked. No, we don't say that word. That word is banned. He also, to be fair, did wear short trunks for a while, like in like 2010, but it was this main period, like 02, 06, where he wore the short ones. So I'm quite surprised. Very surprised. He never wore it as light as white and blue, though. He did black and blue, and he did green and black. Like, not like that method, of course. We did have white and blue, but it was kind of different. I'm very surprised. I hate these fucking fans. Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Why did they have to turn everything into a song fest? If he honestly gets his 100th win against AJ, I swear to fucking God. Abel, always consistent. AJ, just hit the bastard in the face. I hate this crap. This is not biased because I hate Cena. I just hate this bullshit. Ultra glazing. You may as well get the donut right round now. What the fuck? He's actually handed out a note. Are you serious? Oh, God. There's probably people in their 40s or 50s wearing Cena shirts right now, and I'm like, you lot make me ill. It's not bias, it's just hatred. See, oh, for fuck's, they're oh, for God's sake, they're actually going full glaze now on response now. Oh my God. I've actually turned the volume down now. I can't. AJ's my guy, but this glazing. Come on. This is not even funny. That's just. Let's just get to what really matters. Styles beating this bitch. Anyway, exactly. Her announcements are crap. And it's over the top. I will say this though. It will be a one-time only. But it's nice to see AJ do a little bit of a classic throwback to old times. Like, that is a good thing. Like, this is classic AJ gear. And I've never expected to see that. Drops down by Cena into a leapfrog. He went for the hip toss and Styles shifted on holding the ropes there. Both men trying for a knuckle lock. Prove my point again. Like, throwback gear like that is a good thing. Leapfrog, drop down. There's an arm drag by Styles successfully, and there's a patented drop kick. I did not expect a Bullet Club mention for AJ, and I did not expect a Ace of TNA. And there's the TNA chant from the Aussies. AJ wearing the classic ring round the neck. Again, that is early AJ for you. Of course, I naturally want AJ to beat Cena anyway, because one, I'm a TNA guy, but two, I'm an AJ Styles fan more than anything else. Lets him through, backs away. Okay, clean wrestling by AJ. Clean wrestling. Collar and elbow tie up Cena using the weight advantage, puts AJ back into position. Referee trying to separate cleanly. Cena lifting up the arms of AJ. Okay, okay. And he walks away. Cheeky bit of taunting. Again, that is wrestling. A little cheeky taunt is fine. But it looks like it's more the slow barrier of wrestling holds on each other. AJ, I think he's sizing up for a kick to the hamstring. No, Josiah, no. Looks like we're going for a reverse. Oh, he's tried to sneak in an attitude adjustment there. And there's a forearm from AJ. Leaping clothesline into a headlock takeover. There's a low-hanging forearm. Cover. 2 count indeed from AJ. AJ, I think he's sized up again for another forearm. Got caught. No, he didn't. He managed it. Headlock takeover again. This time, another forearm. Rinse repeat from AJ. It's not often that AJ Styles rinse repeats his moves in a match. Like, that's not common for AJ. Like, at all. He doesn't usually rinse repeat his moves, so I'm quite surprised. I think he's going for a third one. Yep, successful again. This is really bizarre. Forearm for the third time. AJ, remember, fella, this is not this is not a video game. Like, we're not here to spam moves. Although, to be fair, AJ, you are going to return to the Steelchair. Don't worry, you're getting drafted back in. He's gone for all four corners. Got caught. Running clothesline. Styles drops to the mat. Overdo your moves, you're going to get caught. And that's exactly what happened. Again, why he's doing the repetitive moves is bizarre, but okay. Cena going for the 5 moves of ever-present doom. No? Okay, very different. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Phenomenal combination. Ducks, dives, set out power bomb. Now he's going for his 5-knuckle shuffle, which we've seen many times. But, oh, went for the victory roll. Got caught. Enziguri. Leaping Enziguri from AJ. Phenomenal clothesline again. Drops down. Set out powerbomb once more. Yes. Cena balding. Peacemaker better call in his bald spot cleanse. Drops down. There's the fist. Up top. Attitude adjustment. Yup. Connects into cover. Uno. Dos. Kick out. All the Cena fans getting ready to circle jerk themselves, the little weirdos. And by Cena fans, I mean the ones in the crowd. Anyone watching at home, I'm hoping you're a little bit more reserved, a little bit more restrained. Not wearing Cena gear. Hopefully not. Cena sizing up again for another attitude adjustment. Yep. Rolls through. Yushigoroshi. But AJ's injured himself. Ah, well, that's AJ's chance gone. Yushigoroshi, like an AA. Shut up, Wade Barrett, you fucking bellend. Yushigoroshi by AJ lands on the knee awkwardly. Looks like he may have hurt himself. He is back up, going for the Styles Clash. Okay. Skull crushing finale by Cena. I did say how many moves potentially will AJ or Cena call out from previous opponents. That's number 1. Chester, hello, sir. You are currently tied with me in first place. See what I mean? He called out opportunity, and I said which one was going to use. He used the skull crushing finale. So that's 1 move. I said minimum 7. The funny thing is, I do expect to see it. I preferred when Jericho done it as the breakdown, because he actually drove your head to the mat. Okay. Oh, Burning Hammer. Nope, Torture Rack. Spin and sit out by Styles. 2. Kick out. If only he went for a Burning Hammer. It takes a lot of strength to do that. And a lot of strength in the back as well. Like, Deep Waters. It's only been 10 minutes. Another forearm clash. Scorpion Death Drop. That's 2. There's 1 each, but 2 in general. So we're looking for the magic number 14. 14 is what we're looking for. We have 2. Let me check. No, I am now. There we go. But only a couple of seconds. I've fixed it. There we go. Either way, I didn't miss much. Now he's going for the Styles Clash. Well, I'm also hungry as well. Let me see. STF. What's up, Ashton? Let me see. Chester. Chester has Cena to win this match, and he has Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. So you need him to lose this one. He has the same predictions as me, except he's got. Except he has. Oh, crossface from Styles. Okay. Yeah, me and Chester have the same predictions, except actually no, we don't. He's got. Oh, okay. If he loses this one, you will tie, depending on what happens with Ripley and Kabuki. There's the accolade from Cena. There we go. Accolade submission or the camel clutch, known to real professional wrestling fans. Rolls through. Rear naked choke, shades of Samoa Joe. That's 5. Kakina clutch indeed. We're up to 5 moves now. We're going to see an Angel's Wings. Maybe a Batista Bomb or an F5 at last. Calf Killer. No, rolls through. Walls of Jericho. It is Walls of Jericho by Cena. That's number 6, free apiece for both men. And in full confirmation, Michael Cole's actually remembered who he's called. He's actually said Walls of Jericho instead of a Boston Crab. Rolls through. Calf Killer once more. There's the Calf Killer. No, it's the Calf Killer. Shut your hole. I swear to God, if AJ pulls out like a Kinshasa or a high fly flow. Cena, STFU. Yep, there it is. Back into submissions. This is a submission heavy fest now. But, well, actually, to be fair, it's a finisher fest. But pulls him back. AJ rolls through. Styles Clash. Got him. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out by Cena. We are 1 hour and 38 minutes into Crown Jewel. Cena does turn his face in time to avoid injury, which is exactly how you take it. So we've had the Coquina Clutch, the Walls of Jericho, the Accolade, the STFU, the Calf Killer, the Styles Clash, the Attitude Adjustment. We're going through it. See what else is next. AJ calling for the phenomenal forearm. Up. That is correct. Rock bottom. No. Shades of Bray Wyatt. Shades of Bray Wyatt. 2. Kick out. That's number 4 from Cena. 7 overall. Yep. Sister Abigail. Shades of rest in peace Bray Wyatt. Straight down as well. With velocity. And it is, I will say that respectfully, that was Sister Abigail with velocity because AJ went down like a ton of bricks. And there's the Fireflies. No one can say any wrong about that move. concern the fact that it's a respectful tribute. I will hold my hand and say respectful tribute. I won't lie. I can't attack it at all. That's honest. You pay respect to the dead in the right way. So, fair play. Which means Cena's going to do a tombstone. He'll do a tombstone because Taker's career is now dead anyway, like his podcast career. Which, by the way, has now got worse. Going for another attitude adjustment. Countered. Angel's wings. Told you. Told you that was going to come. It was inevitable. That's 4 apiece. 8 moves in total. Didn't look bad at all. Honestly, it didn't look bad. This should have just been the main event. If he actually did decide, you know what, this is my last match, fair play. Because at least it's against someone real, not someone stupid. Here we go. Time for the punch fest. No. Punch to a kick. Okay. Exchanging blows. There's a kick to the hamstring. I was waiting for that. Uppercut by Cena. Dazed, like Catherine when she's Tony Khan in the streets. There's a punch to the head by AJ. F5 RKO Tombstone. That's what I'm thinking. Or the claw. Like, Kane did use the Iron Claw as a finisher, so I wouldn't mind that. We need the F5. Cena has to, at some point in his career, do an F5 for fuck's sake. Or the Big Slow's chokeslam. I don't think he'll do a pedigree. Surely he won't do a pedigree. Got him up. AJ going for the Styles Clash counter. Throws him up and tosses him. Wonder if he'll do a Sweet Chin Music. Or Kurt Angle Slam. He's going... Fuck's sake, I've just called it. He got caught. Deadeye! AJ Styles with the Deadeye counter. Okay, I didn't see that. The Great Old Claw. AJ throwback to Bullet Club member Hangman Page. The Deadeye on the hanger. 2 count. Deadeye only gets a 2. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. I'm shocked that Cena is still breathing. You know, old age and all. That's another former move. So that's 9. 5 for AJ now. Rolls through. There's Orton's DDT. Draping DDT. How's the vintage... Oh, fuck off, Michael Cunt Cole. Michael Cole needs to be taken to the back to see Heidenreich. He's going for the RKO. This is 5 for 5, and he's going to eclipse him for 6. This is going to be move number 11 if he hits this RKO. Reece Russell, you're a genius. There's the RKO. Reece Russell is a genius. Pass it on. Kick out. Yes, he is. And he's clearly senile. 6 moves for Cena, 5 for AJ. It's almost as if I kind of saw this coming, formula for formula. Wait, what's that smile for? He's not going to do a punk kick, is he? He's actually doing the Randy taunt. This is so fucking hilarious. Misses. There's the Death Valley driver. There wasn't really much of an attitude adjustment. That was a Death Valley driver that time. Pay attention, Michael Cole. Yep, Barrett is now proving what I've said. This is just create a character, spam finishers. If he wins with the F5, then I think we've seen the light of madness. He went. This is absolutely mental. AJ doesn't have a lot of classic opponents he can pull out in terms of finishers, but there is some, for example, Amazing Red's Cold Red, the Cradle Shock. He's going for the 5-knuckle shuffle. Cena's going to counter with a rock choke slam. Shades of the Undertaker. Nope, big slow. Kick out. It's the big slow choke slam. That's number 12. 2 to go. At least minimum. I did say minimum 7. The big slow has risen for a choke slam. Sponsored by Pepsi Max Cherry. Are you seriously chanting 619? What's up, Zodiac? Good to see you, brother. We are actually getting a 619 chant. I'm very fucking... I don't know what to say. I'm being genuinely honest, right? I actually don't know what to say. What's up, Greg? How you doing, bro? Like, I can't lie, right? I don't know what to say. Oh, wait, never mind. 619 attempt. Here we go. Ailey's watching somewhere going, fuck's sake. Cut. Clothesline. See if he... I wonder, will he do a clothesline from hell? Nope. Go for the springboard 450. You've not got a choice. It's got to be a springboard 450. Up. Landed. Not fully. Not fully. It wasn't the full view. If you look at it, it was knees on the stomach area. I think it's because he was too close to the ropes. Far too close. So, if we're being genuinely honest, can't really say much, but that was successful. If it's a last ride, do it from the turnbuckle. He's going for the super. He's going for the super kick. AJ is going for Sweet Chin Music. There it is. Sweet Chin Music. Dan, it's 2. Number 13. AJ with 7. Cena with 6. One more away from a minimum of 14. Fucking hell. I want to see him use the moves of the... Like, he has to at some point use the Cradle Shock. Or the Code Red, because Amazing Red, for fuck's sake. Nat is calling for it. I think this is the end here. I think he's going to catch him. Phenomenal forearm. Up. Nope. Phenomenal forearm. Top of the fucking balding head. 2. Kick out. Although I say that's incredibly harsh. So I say balding and there's a guy in the front row who is genuinely balding. So that's quite insensitive. Not really. It's the truth. This match has been on for about 25 minutes, I think. Someone might need to just double check for me, but I think we've hit 25 minutes. Yep. Are we going to get the Danielson knee, the Bushaiko knee? Will that happen? Cena, up! No. Elbows into the face. Cena's maintaining a grip. Taking a lot of elbows. Hit the F5. Just hit the F5. Up! Attitude adjustment. In the cover. One more time. 2. Kick out. That fan looks like he's had a lot of coke because that's too much wine in his mouth. Another attitude adjustment, of course, is just showing the replay, of course. So that is too many moves, but still, we need one more. We need one more to at least get the minimum requirement. If it's Danielson's Bushaiko knee, I'm happy. If it's an F5, he's finally done what I've asked him to do all these years. I'm trying to think who else can he use as a potential move for Cena. Tombstone, maybe, maybe not. He's already done the spear. Will he do a Batista bomb? I doubt it. Cena has Styles up on the top rope. Go to sleep, maybe. Stunner. Pop-up powerbomb, perhaps? He's going for the attitude adjustment off the top. I wonder if AJ will, for one time only, just bring back Spiral Tap. He's not. If he hits an avalanche, I would like to see him one more time do the Spiral Tap, but I know he can't do it. Oh! Please hit it. Please hit it. Nah, never mind. Crossbody, block caught. Cena has him up. Tombstone pile driver. Tombstone pile driver. He picks him straight back up. Attitude adjustment. Surely that's it. That's it for Styles. So I've finally got one wrong. Finally got one wrong. Wow. And my commentary is 100% better than Wade Barrett and Michael Cole. Well, technically not, Ashton, because you didn't predict in here, so I can't confirm that or not. Josiah, you can officially say your chances are dead and buried at the moment. Chester, you are in the lead with Maria. Maria and Chester are tied on 100%. I have gone into second place. Yeah, I'm not forgetting the next show, but I'm just saying at the minute, your chances are dead and buried. Ah, fair enough, Ashton. Just grab a mic and say, you know what, fuck the rest of my time, I'm out of here. Handshake from both men. And you know what's even better? I called it. Minimum 7 moves each. 14 in total. What's next for Cena? That's the question, but Styles is out of here. think that's his missus in the front row. Yeah. She is fucking tiny. Four to go. Two matches remain, of course, in this show. The women's tag team match and Rollins versus Rhodes. So in 16 years in WWE, Rollins has 17 titles. 6 of these are world championships with 3 WrestleMania main events. Cody, 14 years, which includes a time away. 12 titles, 2 world championships, of course. So he's massively dwarfed. Here's a top tip. See if WWE were smart. They would actually say, sorry, we're just going to stop the show here because it doesn't matter how popular Rhea Ripley is. She ain't going to top any reaction or crowd response to what they've just done. And that says a lot about a WWE crowd that is a bit manic for shitty chants. Their energy is being sucked out. And that's a genuine fact. So, we will see how they react, how they respond, but just puked for saying that. Abo. Bronson Reed did win on home soil. Will Rhea get it? Personally, no, she shouldn't. The right call, honestly, is to swap it around. It's almost funny that I called Mercedes Mini Ultimo Mini first, and she's actually changed her Twitter now to Ultimo Monet. That is just funny. That's just funny. Yeah, the ad time is annoying, to be fair. She's only a year old. That's wild. Yeah, still 2 minutes 15 seconds of this ad break, so interesting. So AEW on their YouTube channel posted Danielson versus Omega versus Tyler Black from Ring of Honor on the YouTube channel. Interesting. Did not see that coming. Hope you had a good birthday, mate. Yep, we are 2 months and 2 days away from his final match, wherever that's going to be against, but we'll see. I've got no idea who these two are in this advert. I think they used to be Bianca Belair and Montez Ford, but they're not on TV anymore, so I don't know who this is. It's a tiger shark, though. That is cool. I like tiger sharks. I know I'm taking the piss, Abu. Well, Kabuki Warriors, of course, are making their way out first. Umbrellas in tow, or two crazy Aussies parasols. A new mask for Kairi Sane. Is she becoming a Power Ranger all of a sudden? You know, I'm going to check one thing. I'm actually going to see how long that match actually went. 27 minutes, 10 seconds for AJ versus John Cena. 6 minutes, 10 seconds longer than Cena versus, Reed versus Reigns. It's awkward for Rhea Ripley, but they're not in a strong position. They're actually in a cooldown slot. Don't expect anything out of this match if you're being truthful. Whether you love women's wrestling or you just love wrestling in general, don't expect anything because this is a cooldown match. Or in Abel's case, a hose down. There's Io Sky on the stage. Michael Cole trying to explain what a senpai is honestly funny. Not gonna lie, that's something for me and Josiah to laugh at. Rhea could get an explosive reaction. She could. But it doesn't eclipse what happened just before this. It doesn't. And it won't. Like, there's volume, and then there's what happened before. Respectfully. See? Point proven. Yeah, I figured as much. She was going to wear the Australian flag on the back of the jacket. Fair play. Meanwhile, Catherine's out there going, I hate women's wrestling. Rightly so, of course. We all know Catherine hates women's wrestling. How many views are we sending? Let me have a look. 236 views on this stream. Thank you so much, everybody. It doesn't feel like it, but it's true. We are on 236 views. I thank you all very much. $238 now. I stand corrected. And that's just YouTube alone. Fast start, of course. Bell rings. Asuka and Kairi Sane attacking Ripley and Io Sky. No rest for the wicked. Leg trap, forearm. Asuka wasting time. There's a single-legged drop kick. Kairi runs off the ropes. Tossed over. Kick to the head. Again, the crowd out of it. What's up, Maria? How are you, pal? Well, since you've just woke up, I can tell you, Cena versus Styles, there was 14 separate classic opponent moves. Asuka offering a handshake, Io Sky not taking it, went for a kick, got caught, run the rope sideways, cartwheel into a handspring, there's a leg trap, front face, shin slam, and there's a drop kick on the kneeling position. Okay. Interesting. Drop toe hold. All right, Jess, how are you? We're on 242 views now. Thank you so much, everybody. If you are new to the channel, please do like, share, and subscribe. If you're an existing subscriber, you know the score. Share this stream. Please get us out there. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, you've not missed much, mate. That match as well, to tell you, it was 27 minutes, 10 seconds. Yeah, the ads are shit, man. Drop kick from Io. Chop to the torso. Asuka slips through. There's a suicide dive. Kairi Sane back to her feet. Io slips under. Forearm strike. And then Io face off the post. There's a buzzsaw kick to the head. Sold it like she's been shot by a gun. Okay. 246 views. Thank you, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well on this Saturday afternoon or Saturday morning, wherever you are. Maybe Saturday evening. Could be Sunday morning. You could be ahead of me in terms of local destinations. But welcome to everybody, of course. We are 2 hours, 50 minutes into Crown Jewel. Asuka does make the count. Io, at the moment, won't, but she will. count of 8 back in. They did do the Reigns style chants for her, yeah. We've still got one more match to come from this. We could maybe hit 300 views on this show. Who knows? Kyrie tags in, but she does get foot to the face. There's a tarantula. Shades of the legendary Tajiri. Kyrie diving face forearm. WWE's Brown Joe. Brown Joe. All the women are obsessed with just hitting the tits, aren't they? Just saying. It's what they do. They have a look. You're bigger than me. Let's have a smack. Asuka tags back in. Another assisted boot off the face. Surfboard on the back of the neck and the skull. Rhea Ripley, extra black makeup this morning. What on earth are they chanting? Someone try and make out for me. What? So slap. We're in the bitch era now. Kick to the back. Straight kick there. Now she's hitting the side kicks. Choke. Back of the neck. No fucking clue what they were chanting there. It is all Kabuki Warriors at this time. I was going to say, the kill shot is also fade to black. So AJ actually did pay respect to Frankie Kazarian when he hit fade to black, which is his version of Deadeye. "11 former talents, they've done it as well. And here's another thing. Remember when I said the Royal Rumble was the only time they never left the ring? Same thing applied in that match as well. They never left the ring. Kyrie, float over neck breaker. Went for Rhea and missed. Now she's got the ref distraction. Yeah, that's what he calls his. That's what Kazarian calls his Deadeye. Fade to black. And it's a much better name than Deadeye. Like, it's much better name. Yeah. The Australians and logic. I don't know what that is when it comes to chants. Now, Australians in sports, on the other hand, is good logic. Chance, not so much. Kyrie in the ring, eats a forearm. Asuka gets a chop. She's taking him on her own. Spinning back fist. There's another one. Back kick. Going for a back suplex. No. Top rope. Double stomp. Yep. Double stomp. Trapped on the middle rope. 255 views now. Thank you so much, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Again, just calling the matches, but when you're watching it, there's still an off pace. Kairi saying, now I understand why Asuka doesn't move as fast anymore. Her knees are fucked. Kairi Sane has got no excuse. She is moving slow. Asuka, straight kick to the chest. Another one. 3, 4, 5. Went for a 6, got caught. Never fault the Japanese for their emotion. Asuka, chop, 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 back kick, head kick, caught, flapjack. A little bit of an old school move there from Io Sky with a flapjack. Can she get the tag to Rhea Ripley? We're about to find out. Big fatty in the crowd bouncing up and down. Looks like he's ate Big Boom and his son by the size of him. That is possible. That is possible, Dan. But then again, all those ad breaks is the reason for stupidity. A pop-up release. There's a Shining Wizard. Kick out at 2. I would like to see at one point Rhea Ripley just wrestling with her natural look. I think she's going for Outsider's Edge. Kairi hits a spinning backface to counter that one there. Irish Whip, no. Rhea, strength and power overwhelms her. I've just noticed that actually. Rhea Ripley does have the Australian and Japanese flags on her boots. I've only just noticed that. Rope assisted forearm. Asuka tags back in. There's a Shining Wizard from Asuka. $262 views now. The Rock is upset with past his weight class. Outsider's Edge. Tag in from Io. Is it going to be the drop kick? Yep. Missile drop kick. Interesting combo. What the hell happened to Malachi Black? He beat Damian Priest in a last man standing, or a last bitch standing, I should say. Temple, to answer your question, Cena did moves from Jericho. Actually, I'll tell you exactly what he did in 27 minutes. They never left the ring. You had a Bray Wyatt, Daniels, Miz, Orton, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Kazarian, Sting, Samoa Joe, and Rusev tribute of moves from them. Io Sky was going for a Angel's Wings. In terms of matches, Bronson Reed beat Roman in the opener. Cena was victorious. Stephanie Vaquero was victorious. Now you're on match 4. But there's been so many fucking ad breaks. Japanese arm drag for the middle rope. She's going for over the moonsault. Delayed. But that delay allows Kyrie to get back up. There's been at least 4. Who's in the lead right now? At the moment, it's a tie between you and Chester. Springboard moonsault from Io, taking out both Kyrie and Asuka. Depending on this match results, either Chester will go ahead or Maria will go into first place. Maria and Chester have opposite predictions in this match. There's the bullet train. Yep, one more time, going for over the moonsault. She did slip on the ropes there, by the way. There it is, over the moonsault. Asuka makes the save. Yeah, this is big match situation for these two. Super kick from Rhea. Chester and Maria have the exact same. They have the exact same prediction for the world title versus WWE Champion match, by the way. So one of Maria or Chester are doing 100% predictions. And we are almost at 270 views. Headbutt from Rhea. Going for Riptide. Kyrie breaks free. Asuka tags in. Back fist. Buzzsaw kick. Here we go. Reverse DDT into the elbow. There it is. Io makes the save. The assisted insane elbow. Doesn't get the win for Kabuki Warriors. We're nearly 2.5 hours into this watch along. Thank you for everyone who's been here since the start. Thank you for everyone who's, of course, come in when they can. I do appreciate it. Now we're just getting Shining Wizard Fest. Springboard missile drop kick from Io on Asuka. One of Maria versus Chester is going to 100% this prediction show. On this show, it's nice to see on back-to-back weeks someone is going 100% this, depending on what happens on. Actually, to be fair, Cody could steal the win, and then Abu could finish on 4 points. If Abu gets Kabuki Warriors and Cody Rhodes, Abu will finish on 100% and win. Just kidding, he can. Out of 10, crowd 0, because the crowd have been shit. Show, I don't know, but the crowd have disappointed me the entire show. I'm not gonna lie, the crowd have been fucking wank. Super kick. I would say there or thereabouts. I'll let the chat decide. Yes, I picked Asuka. I picked the Kabuki Warriors to win as well. I think Rhea wants a top rope riptide, I think. There's a headbutt. Yeah. Kyrie has actually stopped Rhea from doing a super riptide by actually taking a tag. There's a big boot. Kyrie saying protecting Asuka is not on my bucket list, but doesn't matter. This is it. You did indeed. Riptide. I think Io's going to be given the pin. Io's going for the moonsault. Io Sky is actually going to be given the win in Perth. Cover. It's over. And Josiah has now tied with me as well. I've got fuck off. I've got that's the second one I've got wrong. Sons of bitches. Which means Chester is now standing alone. Chester, you're one away from 100%. It was non-title. It was not. It was up for. There's no titles on this one. Another. No one cares. Oh, Penta versus Dominic Mysterio for the IC title on Monday Night Raw. But still, fuck off. I actually started well now. I'm actually fucked now because of these clowns. Chester is one away from 100%. Bailey and Lyra Valkyria versus the Judgment Day in a who gives a fuck tag match. What is the fucking point? Now it's Cody versus Rollins. And because I've been drinking, not alcohol, but I should have done, I'm going for a piss. Back in a minute. Yep, it is. Now, Paul Heyman did say in a backstage segment earlier on, and this will go to an ad break after this promo, by the way. I'm telling you now. Paul Heyman said that if Rollins calls for... Hold on, 2 seconds, I was muted. Paul Heyman did say in a backstage segment that if Rollins calls for all three men to come out, they won't do it. Which means we might see a different interference. We are on 283 views. Thank you very much, folks. Another trailer for Call of Duty Mobile, of course. Alexa Bliss promoted for that one. Alexa Bliss's time's almost up as well in WWE. It's a shame. Taker, why? Yep. There's also apparently AJ Lee is going to compete. AJ Lee will compete in War Games as well. Yep, there's your 3.5 minute ad break. Josiah, not exactly. Remember, Chester might be winning this one, but it does actually... Hold on, I'm going to check his predictions. Check. Oh. Josiah. Yeah. You've got the exact same predictions, yeah. Oh, wow. We may well have a new champion indeed. Chester... However, Chester does have a double prediction to defend his belt in, so... It's not exactly smooth sailing. Yes, there's still tomorrow, but if Josiah wants to retain, he physically can't. Someone else has to stop Chester. And there's not many differences in terms of match predictions, by the way, so there isn't many. I think Chester is gonna. I think Chester will be new champion. We're on 292 views. Thank you so much. We're almost at 300. Can we top 300? And hopefully someone kills Jey Uso. Because that bastard is a prick. It'll be interesting to see what happens at Bound for Glory to see if Chester does actually win it, but yeah. No, remember, they've still got Survivor Series. Survivor Series is WWE's next pay-per-view. Wait, is that not... Is Saturday's main event before Survivor Series? Oh, wait, sorry, yeah, it is. Sorry, my bad, yeah. Survivor Series is after that. Oh, that is just funny. That is funny. My bad. Sorry. Yep. The Montreal Cena job. Saturday night's main event is just a special, so it doesn't really matter. Interesting. But yeah, Cena's retirement match. Yep. So a month away. Okay. So when is Survivor Series? November 29th. No, I was right. Yeah, Survivor Series, then it's Saturday's main event. It's just Survivor Series is just a TV special. Like the Glasgow Steelcade or whatever. Oh. Survivor Series San Diego. Rey Mysterio is actually in the front row, small face, and that's just funny. Jey Uso on another poster makes me sick. I am looking. Survivor Series November 29th. Cena's retirement tour is December 13th. Survivor Series is first. Because Thanksgiving is when Survivor Series happens. So there's still a period of time. It's Survivor Series. Unless you're talking about the other one that doesn't really matter. You got XLI. I suppose that might be the one you're talking about. XLI, the one on November 1st, is that really that? I doubt that's going to do anything. Why are they saying Cena? Oh wait, hold on. XLI then XL2 is that one. Temple, not exactly. XL2 in December is after, which is still Cena's period. You can still get Cena at Survivor Series. There's two Saturday Night's main events to come. One in November, one December. So you're technically right. There's two Saturday Night's main events to come. I've checked the schedule. Wait, what's happened, Maria? Someone's attacked Darby Allin. Oh, he attacked Moxley at Comic-Con. Okay. He jumped him at Comic-Con. He has no shame. But I think that's supposed to be fair. Cena did do that. Sorry, AJ did that with LA Knight. So to be fair, I rate that. No, he retires December 13th. His last match is in December. He won't retire in November. He's advertised until December when he retires. That was confirmed months ago. Cena's got 2 months left. His last match is in Washington, D.C. I don't know what the fuck Seth Rollins is wearing, but that is embarrassing. This guy just needs to go back to wearing Power Ranger outfits, like the actual Power Rangers look, and just be cool. But yeah, Cena's last match is December, not November. $296, nearly 300. No idea how long this one's going to go, but we're going to find out. Well, AJ officially retires in 2026, so I don't know, maybe end of the year. It's between summer and end of the year. The Red Ranger. That would be... Nah, if it's Seth, I would say Gold Ranger. It just fits in like a weird glove. He hasn't got the rights to be a Red Ranger. He's not a leader. So far, match times were 2 hours, 45 minutes into their show with multiple ad breaks. Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns went 21 minutes exact. Stephanie Vaquero versus Tiffany Stratton for the Women's Crown Jewel title went 10 minutes, 5 seconds. AJ Styles versus John Cena went 27 minutes, 10 seconds. And Io Sky and Rhea Ripley versus the Kabuki Warriors went 19 minutes and 55 seconds. He's more of a pink of the shit he does. Yeah, pretty much. 298 views on this watch along. Thank you, everybody. This is not your only Steelchair show of the day. There will be another one later on. Also, a reminder, if you are a fan of the weekly Steelchairs wrestling promotion that we do, the Steelchair Wrestling Alliance, your world champion did do... your world champion did have an attire update of sorts. He has some new logos, of course, on the channel, which you can view. Of course, now we're on 300. Thank you very much. I'll start at 7 o'clock, so 3 hours and 15 minutes from now. Well, 3 hours and 13 minutes, I should say. 7 p.m. UK time. I've already set the matches for the first show. I've done that last night, so we are ready to rock and ruin. We'll go a couple hours and we'll just have some fun. Right, I don't care about the announcements, so I'm just going to hit pause. I hit pause so I can just skip the announcements. So when the announcements stop, tell me. We can carry on. No clue how long they're going to do this one, but I'm assuming maybe half an hour. If your predictions for TNA go bad, then you don't win. In terms of difference, there isn't a lot of difference really, so it will make it complicated. We are doing the predictions for King of Pro Wrestling tomorrow on the Steelchair, so I will be joined by Josiah and Temple. Join us for that tomorrow night. We will obviously have to do reactions for Bound for Glory. We will do some reactions of sort on this show as well for this event. We won't keep it too long. We'll just say, simply put, pass. But we are floating through. We're on 304 views now. Thank you very much. Yep, they won the House of Glory tag team titles last night. People are going to come at Mercedes Moné for titles meaning nothing, but the House of Glory tag team titles generally mean fuck all. And I say that, despite liking House of Glory, they ain't going to do anything with them. Who are you going to have them put over? Like, who actually gets put over with the House of Glory tag belts for the Hardys? That's actually a question of confusion. And I stand by it. Certain titles mean nothing, but the House of Glory tag belts don't mean anything to Hardys. So who are they going to put over? What's next? They rock up in MLW and beat Dijak and Donovan? No, at least the announcements are done. Rollins is taking off his jacket. Rollins being a Shawn Michaels fan. Fernando, don't worry, you will see that tomorrow. Rollins wearing the watch. Rollins is wearing a mixture of gear that he did wear against Cody in their trilogy, but the main design of his tights is actually Shawn Michaels 1995. Collar and elbow tie-up match underway. Waist lock. I hate that chant. The chants are shit. Collar and elbow tie-up in a headlock takeover. Head scissor. Traps through another takedown. WrestleMania 12. Suplex position, a front facing suplex. Seth is a wanker chance floating through. We've had a few more call your shot. We've had a few more people actually predict winners for the call your shot gauntlet, so at least some people are taking it with a chance. For the record, by the way, even if you get the prediction right for call your shot, the point isn't awarded. Just saying for everybody for context. It's a free pass. I'm making it fair to everybody. How far am I from Australia? It's like an 18-hour flight. So magnify that. Do these morons know how to do any other chants besides me 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 me? It's like listen to the fucking Roadrunner. It's 12. I thought it was 18 hours. Mind you, you've got fucking Singapore as a better drop-off point. To be fair, geography is not my strong point. I don't care about geography. Rollins going for the stomp, failed attempt. Into a pedigree transition, rolls through. Cody stealing his dad's moves. And there's the clothesline outside the ring. Back in, disaster kick. Yep. The Hell in a Cell one was quality, yeah. WrestleMania 12 will always be the coolest attire for me, but that front row, hello. Jeez, lost his. No one understands them, Maria. Don't worry. They do it for Bailey. They do it for Io Sky. They do it for Roman Reigns. It's embarrassing. This crowd is pathetic. Oh, now he's going after Wade Barrett. Here we go. They had to get Michael Cole involved. For goodness sake. This lot can go fuck themselves. We're now on 316 views. Thank you so much. Rollins going for suicide dive. Nope. Basement dropkick instead. There goes the prime bottles. Shitty drink anyway. No, they can't. They're unintelligent. Double foot stomp on the shoulder, hanging off the barricade. Yeah, they're so unintelligent. And the prime bottles are, it's disgusting. Not even a 1 count. I really don't know, Fernando. Me. Exactly, Roadrunner. That's exactly what I said. They sound like the Looney Tunes. Me. They're like stereophonics without good talent. For the record, I do like stereophonics. I'm just saying it. The coal miners, Jesus Christ, Zodiac. Clothesline, inside out, Cody Rhodes flying about. Me. Zoom. just for context, just for pure humor. This is funnier than this crowd. Let me just make sure we get it. Pedigree countered. Figure 4 as well, countered. Cody went for his stolen Cody cutter that got caught into a powerbomb. This music is like Cody Rhodes' personality. $320 views now. Ladies and gentlemen, you are all phenomenal. Thank you so much. Temple, you're a good man. Thank you so much as well for the share. I really do appreciate it, brother. We are on the road to 500. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's wearing free... Seth's attire is built on the 3 matches that they had in 2023. And a part of it was obviously is the Hell in a Cell, the Dusty print. I am loving the new thumbnail going forward. Just the mic. I like the fact that it's a mic, and then we just add to it now and again. Going forward, that is the Steelchair logo for thumbnails. That microphone. Obviously, except for Just Free Guys and the SWA shows and the Watchalong shows we do that are different. Our main podcast will include that microphone with the smoke. I still can't understand what he said when he called himself the most definitive wrestler in the world. I don't get it. What the fuck does that mean? Neck breaker from Seth Rollins. Barrett with 2 shades of a beard. You'd think he'd have a consistent beard colour. They're chanting, "We want Barrett." Humor is a constant strivel of pish. Dragon screw from Rollins on Cody. Cody Rhodes said on SmackDown he is the definitive wrestler of this era or something like that. I don't know what the fuck that means. He's saying he is the most definitive wrestler, yeah, of this era. Seth Rollins with the Stardust cartwheel. I like mics, but the Just Free Guys thing I do like. But I thought, you know what, fuck it. It is a podcast. We use a mic. I can't use this one as a design, although I would. If I can find that as a logo, I will use this just because it's a reference point to my microphone. I can't find it. He's going for the Dusty figure 4 from Rollins. You can't beat a good... I'm going to redesign the Steelchair Wrestling Alliance logo as well. I'm going to change that. I don't know if he's saying he's complete. I think he's just saying definitive, as in like he's the first you think of. Yeah, that's what he thinks of, Zodiac. But it still doesn't make any sense because no one automatically thinks Cody Rhodes, first of all. Truthfully. Oh, AJ is still better than Seth in terms of in-ring. 324 views now. I honestly don't know what to say about you guys. You guys are phenomenal. The figure 4 has been reversed. For a glorified house show, they move it. Oh, great. Here comes the CM Punk chance. It's a glorified house show, let's be real, but at least we got to see a throwback of Styles in a way. Like, that to me means a lot. Like, that means something to me. 325 views. Thank you, everyone. Temple nose ball. Oh, yeah, 100%. Massively. Bingo, Dan. Bingo. I think he's going for the Vertebreaker. Stolen from Homicide. Vertebreaker. Yep, that's true. Throwback to Hurricane Helms as well. He did use it as well, but Homicide was more vicious with it. I don't like these title belts. Like, the design is like it's like an overjeweled version of the AEW Women's title. It just looks horrible. I just don't like it. I also don't think they need to have a Crown Jewel Championship. Run the ropes. Forearm. Leaps through. Snap power slam. We are 1 view away from 330. Disaster kick right onto the chops. Here comes the jabs. Bionic elbow indeed. Cody's going to go for the suicide. Running full speed. Suicide dive into the barricade. Sponsored by Call of Duty. quite awkward that you're promoting Call of Duty as this match, but you've got wrestlers doing suicide dives. Now we're on 332. The Steelchair's got an amazing community, and I'm so grateful. There's the cutter. Well, I'll be specific. It's the weakened os cutter. Yeah. Cody Taker Bliss. The weakened os cutter in the ring. Ow. Ugh. He's taunting for the crossroads. Rolls through. Victory roll. 2 count. 333 views for this as we approach the middle stage of the main event. Drop down kick this time. There's a disaster kick. Caught. Pedigree. Yep. It has been shit. 100%. This match has been awful. You're not wrong, Josiah. Horrible main event. This is basically an athletic Jericho versus Triple H. It's shit. Honest Cody Rhodes fans, even you'll admit this match is crap. Vacker versus Stratton. I'm sorry, Abul, as well. That match was shit too. Both matches involving champions have been awful to watch. I can do all the exuberant commentary all I want. I can't lie. I'm not here to lie. Both men as punishment should be forced to drop their belts. Love it. As for Cody saying he's the definitive, disagree. He's been one of the top performers, one of the best of modern era, but there are others you could scream names about. That's an honest remark. I'll admit Vacuum match was shit, but she won some. Yeah, of course. We're now on 340 views. Thank you so much, folks. I really do appreciate it. I think he's going for a Phoenix Splash. We'll drop, Jesus Christ, tempo. Yep, Phoenix Splash rolls through. Ducks under. Awkward landing on the back. Oh. Stomp indeed. As someone with back issues, that landing from Cody made me wince a little bit because I have back issues. So seeing him land like that, nah, not for me. AW Collision Tailgate Brawl Wrestle Dream. Okay, so there's another Tailgate Brawl for Collision. So there's 2 next week. The Tailgate and the promo. Looks like he's going for the championship. He's going for the ring bell. No, he's going for the watch. Yeah, we're near the end, I think. Is that Willie or won't he thing? I don't like when they do that. There's a super kick. Yep, top rope, Os cutter. Well, weakened Os cutter. And Crossroads connects. 1, 2, kick out. In the chat, something funny coming for you guys. This is for football fans to make you laugh. Cody up to the top rope, gets stalled by Rollins, who gives him a little shirk. Forearm into the back. Now working on the legs and the arm. Stuck in the trio woe position, back to the stomping on the arm. This match is so bad. It's so bad. A proper 3-4-3, exactly. Or a 4-3-3. But what on earth is he trying to go? Is Seth going to try a coast to coast? No way. No way. A coast to coast diving headbutt. I've never seen that before. He did land on his arm. That doesn't look good. We are now on 350 views. Thank you so much, everyone. No idea what we'll finish by the time we finish this show, but I am so grateful. Thank you. I am incredibly grateful for everybody that support this channel. It means a lot to me. 3 hours, 14 minutes passing on the stream. Oh, for the record, just for record going forward, $352 views. We're now on a classic Italian 352. Seth up to the top, going for... No, he's going for a Spanish fly avalanche style. Yep, avalanche Spanish fly. Rock bottom. Spanish fly into a rock bottom. That's a very interesting combination. It was still shit, but he still got it. I've turned it all off, mate. I think to be honest, it looked more like a bookend, but he tried the Rock's delivery. I've turned it all off. Like the health bar, all that shit. Not even like who's in the match, it's like their names is off. Turned all that off. If you do like watching wrestling review or preview shows or any reactions, CovalentTV is live after this as well if you want to watch that. A good channel, a very good channel. Leaping forearm into the ribs. Yeah, he knows it for sure. It's so bad. Like, what's the best way to put it? He's gone for a super crossroads. Two count. Yeah, commentary was turned off a long time ago. It's just me that does commentary, plus anyone else who joins in the party, that's it. Not even a super crossroads gets the result, or an avalanche crossroads, I should say. That's just ridiculous. $356 views. Thank you so much, folks. There's no target, there's no aim. It's just having fun. Again, having fun's what it's all about. Yeah, I don't like the commentary anyway. I wish you could change the commentary, but you can't. We're on the road to 500 subscribers, 414 at the minute, which is still for me. I'm still happy with that. No matter what, I'm happy with any number. We're on 357 views on our watch along, which is again so grateful. One-armed Rollins, that should be his gimmick going forward because he only wrestles with one hand anyway. The exchange. Rollins with the kicks to the face. Missed. Now it's Cody's turn. Really crap kicks. It's like watching Anthony play for Man United. Crossroads. Sleeps through with a takedown. Cody going for a pedigree. Rollins sweeps through, grabs the watch. You're not wrong, Abul. They really do. Oh, watch to the face. Funnily enough, watch this. 364 views. Thank you, folks. For once you can say, watch this as a pardon the pun. Stomp to the face. I think he wants a middle rope stomp. No. Yeah, he's going for a middle rope. He's going to miss. No, he didn't. It's all over. And he did it without any help. Yeah, he did. 3 out of 5 for me. I'm really annoyed. I agree. I think Bound for Glory will sweep it. Because this was a one-match show. If you're being truly honest, this was a one-match show. The world champion beats the WWE champion. I think if you're being truly honest with yourself, this is a one-match show. Yep, Abil, 2 out of 5 for you. Chester gets 100%. Congratulations, brother. Myself and Josiah are tied. Ailey got 4 out of 5. Fuck. Rollins had to win. Yeah, absolutely. And we are on 367 views for this watch along at present, which is still great. Yep, Chester's 100%ed it. Will he win the Predictions Championship? We will find out, of course, tomorrow, but he has to immediately defend it. There's no rest for Chester. We predict people. We predict people. We predict people. Yep. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that yet. That title is too big for him. Look at him. That's too big. Somebody's about to subscribe. I hope so. We're on 369 views. I love numerical magic. Fernando, you got 4 out of 5. So in total, in terms of who got what, Billy got 4 out of 5. Keen gets 2 out of 5. Temple gets 3 out of 5. Chester got 5 out of 5. Bleach, 4 out of 5. Dan got 2 out of 5. Ailey, 4 out of 5. Roy Sheen, 3 out of 5. Fernando and Maria, 4 out of 5. Catherine, 4 out of 5. James, 4 out of 5. Abel, 2. Josiah, 3. Me, 3. Seth, 1. It's ugly and huge. Seth Rollins, 1. Oh, Kathy Kelly. All right, at least as well. Never mind, she's been stopped. Kathy Kelly with her long jaw just got screwed. Yep, there's a lot of 4s, but only 1 5. Still a lot to play for. Bound for Glory can still prove a change of the wind. Yep, the wrong woman won and the wrong man won the Styles match, but that's just bias. You did. Same with me. 2 wrong. We got the same matches wrong. Shut up, Rollins. Bollocks. Cena's going to come out, I think. You did, Chester. I was expecting Cena because he's claimed himself to be the great, and Cena's got a narcissistic opinion about himself. But no, never mind. Rollins just gets a promo. Oh well, a one-match show. And we are on 378 views on this one. The numbers go up, but the energy stays the same. Oh, there's Vaquero. Oh, shit, okay. Let me just get that. Can use that. Yeah, but they didn't do it. They just ended the show. Show's over. Yep, 2 shit matches, 2 shit belts. Well, in retrospect, dreams are made, broken dreams are a reality. Crown Jewel had one match that stood out. Triple H is a fraud. We hit 381 views. And I say thank you. And I'll see you after this short minute break. Welcome back to the Weekly Steelchair for your reaction side of Crown Jewel. If anyone does want to come in and react to this show, you're more than welcome. I'm going to drop the link. But that, well, a lot can be said. If anyone does want to come in and just react to this show, you're more than welcome. So let's get to... I'm not out of breath at all. I'm actually fine. If you do want to join in to react to a one-show event, there you go. As we sit back on 385 views, I do say thank you. This is your reaction side, so we're going to get through it. We don't need to do this long, about half an hour, 45 minutes. And after that, bounce in. Yeah, Chester, that's cool. That match also went 29 minutes, 40 seconds. 2 minutes 30 longer than Styles versus Cena. Just to let you know. Just composing my mind before I react, because that's how it works. just one guy becomes two. Yo, brother.
All right.
Yeah, I'm all right, thanks. 3 hours 52 minutes. Oh, yeah, 3 hours 32 minutes. Just to say into this one.
Yeah, pretty long.
Yeah, Maria, to answer your question, what's on next for the agenda? We're going to sit here and react to Crown Jewel for about half an hour, 45 minutes. We don't need to do that long, I think. And then I will be back live again later on to do another episode of the Steelchair Wrestling Alliance. If you do like gaming wrestling, I will be live for that. And then tomorrow it's King of Pro Wrestling preview plus Bound for Glory reaction to the matches, see who actually did win the predictions championship. Then we'll predict King of Pro Wrestling, which I'm going to do as a single show because I want to see what happens with Wrestle Dream. We might get extra matches, so it'll be a single defense for the new champion in context. And just Fernando's just asking how you're doing, dude.
Pretty good.
But of course,
underwhelmed with the main event, but otherwise pretty good.
Yeah, you can say that again. Of course, my co-host of the Just Free Guys show, Temple. Oh yeah, Temple's here too. It is Just Free Guys.
We predict people.
We do. We're certainly going to make the manner of it, but good to see you, brother.
Yeah, nice. I got in from work late, so I missed the first match.
That's all right. You didn't miss much. The first match was honking.
Was it a Bronson Reed win?
Yeah.
It's funny. The best part about that match was Roman just telling the Usos off at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Why did they get interfered? They interfered.
They interfered when he told them not to. Yeah.
And then he told them that he didn't want to see them again until Christmas. And
yeah.
And it Roman's birthday before Christmas, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just adding one thing in. You might see Toomey. Don't worry. This is part of the plan. I'm just doing something in the. I'm just doing something in the back. Just doing something in the background. I forgot to upload this, so I'm just doing it now. Where is it? I'm just looking for something very important. Ah, there it is.
although I will say, match of the weekend is going to be a very interesting debate now after that Cena Styles match.
Potentially.
Because I thought that it was just going to be as simple as Takeshita and Zack Sabre Jr., but they've actually got to pull their finger out for that.
I think that's what you want, though. You want motivation. You want to be like, okay, this is on our rise now.
You know what I thought was going to happen at the end of the show? Becky was going to attack Becky.
You thought?
Something stupid or something.
She might do a Raw now.
I thought Punk was going to come out and attack Rollins again.
I mean, it's not in Saudi, so at least he can't overemphasize being a hypocrite, but potentially. We're certainly going to go through it. There's only 5 matches, so we don't need to do this long, but we'll certainly go through it. So Roman versus Bronson Reed, obviously. To quote Michael Cole at the very end, which is just fucking hilarious. It is one of the most violent matches he's ever seen.
What? Which one?
Bronson versus Roman. Bronson versus Roman, he literally said is one of the most violent matches he's ever seen.
He's never seen Mike Awesome versus Masa Tanaka in ECW then either.
He's also not seen Sabu versus Terry Funk. So yeah, exactly. Cole's on crack. That's a new chant. Cole is on crack.
Yeah.
And we get that new chant as we hit 395 views. Thank you, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Storming it, actually. But obviously, I know Temple, you did miss it, so I won't ask you for your thoughts on it. But like, Josiah, your thoughts on this one?
I mean, I was surprised that Bronson won. I feel like it's the correct decision, but it's just one that you don't really expect to happen because it's rare that Roman loses.
And then Roman will end up going on a massive vacation and coming back and returning again and doing the same shit every week.
Yeah. Well, he'll be gone for we'll probably be gone for 2 weeks and then come back to build Survivor Series.
Has he
You'll
finished? Has he finished that Street Fighter thing, or was it called? He's doing that.
Yeah, that's done. That's
Yeah,
why
it's
he's
done.
back.
Oh yeah.
But he's got something else coming up though. I think he'll still take another break anyway.
Yeah.
Sabu versus Sandman was violent as well. Yeah, it was.
Like I said, it'll be 2 weeks, and then he'll be back to build Survivor Series.
Sandman and Raven in that cage when he got absolutely bloated with that Steelchair was more violent than that fucking match.
Yeah, proper manly men
Oh,
fighting each
no,
other.
it wasn't. It was Dreamer and Ravens. Was it Dreamer and Raven, or was it Sandman and Raven?
Dreamer, I can't remember if Dreamer or Raven made it to a cage, but I know Sabu did. So did Sandman. They both did Raven in the cage.
Yeah.
It was wild. Again, this match could have been a whole lot better if they had just allowed them to just stop praying about, prancing to this stupid crowd. Who I'm going to say it the whole night. This crowd sucked. It's the same mediocre chants, and if this is anywhere like this obsession with these, like if I wanted to listen to Roadrunner, I'd turn on Looney Tunes. Exactly, like that's literally what it was. It was pathetic, but cricket bat, rugby balls. I'm surprised Michael Cole knows what a rugby ball is.
Yeah, that's not even a rugby ball. So
exactly, that was Aussie. It was an Aussie Rose ball.
Yeah,
and in Bound for Glory on later on today.
It is tonight, yeah. At least we don't have to watch this bloody. I don't need to watch the countdown show, which is a win, so I can skip that. But yeah, again,
Are you doing a watch along for that as well? Are you doing a triple live?
No. I've already done 2 shows today. I'll do one more, and that's me for the day. But yeah, so again, this match was honking. Following this, we had. It was bad, but surprisingly short. It's Vakir versus Stratton. This match literally went 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What even happened in this match? It was poor.
I can tell you.
Stratton went for that swanton bomb, got double knees to the back of the head and the neck. She took the SVB. She took the Devil's Kiss. Then she got beat by the Spiral Tap.
Yeah.
These two didn't mix well, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think they've got chemistry.
I like Stephanie Vicker as a wrestler, and Tiffany's okay-ish, but these two didn't really match. All right.
It's 2 baby faces in a match together. There was no even twisting up, doing a little bit of heel dynamic. None of it.
It's for one of them bloody one of them stupid. Have you seen the size of the belts? What they just give them?
Yeah. It doesn't fit either of them. Yeah, it doesn't fit either of them. Which is just funny.
They don't even fit the men. That's how ridiculous it is, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just over the top. 3,500 stones put into it. It's just not funny at all. We have now cracked 400. Thanks, folks. It's just not funny at all, and it's just not cool. And even if they don't have chemistry, you give them 10 minutes, and these are your main women's champions.
Yeah, they give that match 10 minutes, and then they allow the main event to go nearly half an hour.
Yep, it was.
The main event was a bit meh.
Yeah, and that didn't need to be half an hour long.
That main event was 29 minutes 40 seconds.
They could have cut 10 minutes off that, and we would have been perfectly fine.
Yeah, they could have reduced all the shitty ads as well.
Yeah.
It's a PLE. You don't need ads on a PLE. What's with all fucking commercial breaks or whatever it was?
They did I get the promo videos for the matches, right? A hype video makes sense, but then to go straight into an ad break after a hype video is weird.
Yeah.
I just don't understand it. The Crown Jewel Championship equals glorified 24/7. Well, in a way, designed, but you can't really call it a 24/7 because it's not defended it's only a once a year thing.
Yeah.
But it's poor.
And then it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, because nobody's going to do anything with it.
Yeah. Like I said this earlier, I feel like the way that the Crown Jewel Championship should be structured, it should be the 2 current champions versus the last year's winners. Because it doesn't really mean anything if the person that won it before can't defend it.
At least one of them was able to. Cody Rhodes failed
Yeah.
to defend his, whereas Liv Morgan, as you say, Liv Morgan couldn't defend it because she's injured.
Mm.
So you're right. Technically, I agree. It should be.
And then even if she wasn't injured, she wouldn't have been able to anyway because she's not a champion.
Exactly.
And
It's
that's
just-
why
It's
I
just
feel
wrong.
like the floor is.
There's just no enjoyment from it at all. But it's just what they do. But the fact that they rushed this match between both women, like, I get it. You want to push things on. You want to make a statement on the show, but I don't particularly think much of Tiffany Stratton. I don't think she's a good wrestler. I don't think she's got a good gimmick. I think she's just glorified Barbie with extra plastic in her. But
She's just an extra Stratus if you look back in there.
she's a team
Totally.
Ultra Stratus, yeah. But like, even so, like, you want to build them up as your two main champions.
And
Give
I'll say
them
this
more than
now.
10
I'll say this now. Stephanie Vaquer will end up in the Rhea Ripley
Vortex.
vortex of keep pushing her, and then people will end up going, "Oh, why she keep getting pushed?" So
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't hate. I don't like. I don't. I do like Stephanie Vaquer, but she's just going to end up like Rhea Ripley, keep getting booked to the moon, and then we're going to get fed up of the same people.
Mhm.
So. And Rhea Ripley did win in her own hometown, I think, didn't she? She beat
Yeah,
Asuka
she's
in
always
her
going to.
hometown, which is weird. That's Asuka down to the mid card again.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't get that.
No
I didn't
words.
get that much. They could have had like Asuka pin Rhea Ripley or something, like something big. Yes, I know it's in her hometown, but do it. People
You
end
don't
up
need-
moaning, "Oh, Rhea Ripley got pinned in her hometown." Yes, and the story was there, so why not do it? Asuka needs to be built up, but obviously she lost. So all her built up is just going to go all the way down now, and she will end up being in mid card again.
It would mean a lot. It would mean a lot more in terms of
Kyrie
actually.
to win as well, probably to pin. Yeah.
It would mean a lot more if you want to try and establish someone in a different way. You actually have Rhea Ripley win. She's becoming such an overwhelming favorite in matches that eventually it's going to turn people off from her.
Yeah,
Like-
I'm sick of it. Me.
I get it. There's matches where you would expect to win. I get it.
Yeah.
Like, I understand that. There's matches where you're expected to win. That's not a
I
problem.
thought this feud was meant to put Asuka and Kyrie over in a way, but obviously not.
That's what I thought. But it doesn't.
It's weird. It's just weird.
And I think WWE are about to realize they've made that.
So is Rhea and Io Sky going to go for the tag titles now or something? Would you think?
Probably.
I just
Either
think it'll be a
that or
one-off.
this feud will continue.
Yeah. It'll be part of War Games, I think.
Yeah. Rhea's team versus Asuka's probably.
Surely it's got to be now.
So I pitched Rhea versus Rhea,
Yeah.
Io, Stephanie,
Other
Lyra.
people.
That's
Bailey.
announced from, yeah. And we've got that on Monday as well. Like, Monday, you've got Lyra Valkyria and Bailey versus Judgment Day again.
I predicted for War Games. I predicted Rhea Ripley, Io, Stephanie Vaquer, Lyra Valkyria, and someone else, Bailey, against
Yeah.
Asuka, Kyrie, Becky,
She won't be part of it.
Roxanne. and
Actually, no. Actually,
Rodriguez.
hold on. I take that
Apparently-
back. Bailey,
Well, they've-
AJ Lee might be in War Games, yeah.
Yeah.
Generally.
I don't like the planned war games.
I don't want War Games to be. The only people who should have War Games this year is the women because they've deserved it. But the men, I don't think they should have it.
I don't think the structures of the teams make any sense.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. I fully agree with you.
Because especially if you've seen the men's one in particular, you've got the Vision, Brock Lesnar, and Austin Theory. That doesn't make any sense to me.
That actually sucks as a team.
We don't want to see Brock Lesnar in a ring, let alone in a War Games match.
Oh, for God's sake. So Dan in the chat says, just watching post-show, Aussie fans using Bailey chants for Rhea now. I hate that crap as well. That's another thing I don't like.
Do you know who actually made those Bailey chants? Us in the UK made those.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So they're stealing our fucking shit, boys.
I didn't like that crap. I don't like chants like that. It's boring.
But you're Scottish, aren't you, Reece? I forgot. So
Yeah.
It's not your chant, is it? You've got the Drew McIntyre one, haven't you?
Oh, don't. Honestly, don't. It's not even. It's just horrible. It's not even cool. It's not even like, as an attractive chant. You know what I mean? Like a chant that you could say, "Oh, that is quality." It doesn't overwhelm the enjoyment for me. It's painful. But one thing I will say though, WWE have made. I can't think of any other event since this one in terms of making a mistake. But they have. They made a WrestleMania 18 mistake. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
wrong main event.
Yeah, wrong main event. And also not stand out on circumstance. They got it wrong.
And we only had how many matches did we have today? 5?
5.
5 matches, yeah.
What's with Triple H's orgasms over just 5 matches?
I
Is it
really
the
don't
NXT
know.
Black and Gold type of match cards as well he keeps doing? Because Black and
Basically,
Gold used to have 5 or 6, didn't they? And he keeps going back to the 5. And wrestling fans want more than just 5 matches if you go in there live and paying for them prices. So
It's incredibly weak standard. It's weak stat. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And an example of weak standard is by putting Styles versus Cena as the third match. And also,
That match was really good, you know.
you had Styles doing a throwback of gear. You had
I like that. I like the shout out to Christopher Daniels what he did though. That was cool as anything. That
Yeah.
the minute the first move went in, like the first like throwback opponent move went in, I was like, Styles Clash. Sorry, Angels Wings will happen. But it was nice to see a fade to black. Like, I didn't expect him to do that at all. But
you know what I want AJ Styles to do? Hit a move that he's not hit in years. Spiral tap.
That's what I was hoping for. But I don't think he'll do it because of his back.
Poor guy.
Which I
Like
understand.
I said, he'll probably do it for his last match because he'll never have to wrestle again afterwards.
Yeah, I think he should do that. Don't know who his last match is going to be though. Probably Gunter because everyone wants Gunter to retire everyone apparently, which is weird. You'll have no forehead left if you keep picking that fucking thing. He's probably scratching his head and thinking, why the fuck have I just wasted 5 hours or 3 hours watching this shit?
Yeah. Pain is real, but pain is oblivious.
You never know. You never realize it until after it's happened.
Yeah. But it's circumstance. And it's scary circumstance. And I will say this is where I don't get why they had to put this championship, well, fake championship match as your main event when we've already seen it. We've seen it so many times, but this is different. I don't get it.
Yeah, how many
I thi-
times did they have to have a buddy? I think Cody. Like,
I
hit
think it would have been more
Crossroads,
effective
how many
starting the
times
show.
didn't Seth kick out of one of those weird moves? That was brutal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crossroads from the top rope.
Crossroads from the top ropes, and he kicks
Yeah.
out. Like what the fuck?
That's when I kind of tuned out of this match because that's just not realistic at all. That's just
What if it was an AW? You'd be like, oh yes.
yeah.
Well, what if it happened in AW though? If he kicked out at like 2 off a top rope crossroads, would you be the same?
Yeah, because it's just stupid. I watch wrestling with logic.
Same. I don't get why people kick out at 1 from like a fucking, I don't know, a Brutu move.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
why?
a good point. No, I agree.
Like Swerve's fucking stomp or that kick he does. 1 count. He kicks out at 1. At what?
Yeah, but I feel like that main event would have been more useful as the starting match.
Plus, it should have been. It should have closed a bit down a bit because it was going too fast. Probably why it was a bit meh for me. It went too fast, too quick, didn't it?
Yeah.
As in, like the pacing of the match went a bit quick first, and then it slowed it down after, didn't it?
Yeah.
I think the match got ruined by just going in all ham, as they say.
Yeah. It's almost like they didn't know what kind of match they wanted to have. They didn't know whether it wanted to be a story-based match or a work rate match.
Painful.
You'd think that them both would have had a decent match with all the matches they've had together, wouldn't you? Because that Hell in a Cell match was good, but they had once.
You know what it is? I actually think that the matches that they've had with each other have kind of gone against them in this match because they've tried to do too much of a callback to their previous matches rather than trying to make the one that they've got now different.
And it's not possible. This is why I've said about people who glaze the Randy Orton Cena feud is the greatest thing since sliced bread for Cena fans. And I'm like, no, it's not, because once you've seen Cena versus Orton once or twice, you see it all.
Yeah, same with Edge and John Cena. Same thing.
Like, it's just funny. But even worse is when you don't know what type of match you're getting and you try to overdo it.
Yeah.
You're in hell.
What happened in the Roman and Bronson Reed match? Because I missed that. That's the only match I missed.
This is awesome chance after 55 seconds. Roman threw 2 balls at Bronson.
And then Roman basically aura farming, getting the crowd to cheer for him to get tables out.
I hate that chant. It pisses me right off. We want tables every week. It's like,
Yeah.
Yep.
And then after that, it was pretty much just Roman dominating until Braun Breaker came out
and speared him, and then the Usos came out and then all kicked off.
They do it in singles matches when tables are not even allowed in the match. They fucking shout, "We want tables." It's like, shut the fuck up.
They're delusional fans. All of them. They're delusional fans.
Mhm.
And they will not let it. They will not let wrestling fans enjoy it when they take over.
No.
My potato fritters was more entertaining than the main event.
Yeah. The main event, honestly, I'm going to let you two rattle off because I've just had to sit there and fucking endure it on a watch-along, but I will gladly let you two shit on it because I thought it was one of the worst fucking main events I've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't go as far as to say one of the worst I've ever seen, but it definitely wasn't enjoyable to watch.
All it was, in my opinion, right? I don't care what anyone says about this opinion, but it was technically, if you put 2K25 in your PlayStation or your Xbox, and you set up a Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes match, and you go and put infinite infinite finishes on both superstars and then start the match. That's pretty much what it was.
Yeah. It says a lot. It says a lot when I have openly stated for a long time, I hate John Cena. I do, because I think he's the most boring, overrated, talentless twat that's ever been in a pro wrestling ring who's actually been a multi-time world champion. I've always been consistent about him. I don't like him. But it says a lot that himself, when he's over the hill, he's washed, he's actually attempted with another talent who is a million times better than him at everything that there is to do in the ring and as a pro wrestling profession, he's actually tried to do attempt a match that at least you will want to either watch back or you won't forget it. Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, on the other hand, gave us a match that felt like watching Jeopardy. And I'm not going through that again. But
I quite enjoyed that. Yeah.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun. I just don't want to go through a certain person's name again as a question. But like the reality of it is, what?
Look in the mirror and say that name 3 times and see what happens.
Yeah, say it 3 times in the mirror and see what happens. Yeah.
If he was right in front of it, I would just choke him to death. What's up, Roy Sheen? Good to see you
It'll
back.
It'll be a Joe Hendry thing. Say it 3 times and he appears. I believe in Jey Uso. Clap, clap.
God almighty. But Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes went out there and didn't even try. If you honestly think, if you're a professional wrestling fan, you've watched that main event of that terrible show, if you've went back and said they tried, let the kidnappers keep you. Because then we know that there's something seriously not right, because you can't tell me that was good. It's not possible.
I mean, well, with an opinion like that, the kidnappers probably wouldn't want anything to do with you.
No, they would probably take the. They would probably just say, actually, we can't go for the ransom anymore because it's not right. But people all of a sudden will say, "Oh, this was great. That was perfect. This is awesome." After 45 seconds, which doesn't make sense. But when something is actually good, they will openly shit on it.
I'm going to just put my mic on mute. Something's happening in my gaff. Give me like 2 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. But it's just not right.
No.
And when you look at, I said it on the Watchalong, full chest, full confidence. I said, I guarantee, even if she gets a pop, Rhea Ripley will not get anywhere close to what has just preceded her.
Yeah.
And I'm not wrong. Because the crowd didn't, for near enough 20 minutes, that crowd did not care. And I genuinely feel sorry for them.
Yeah.
Because the crowd did not give a flying fuck about their own native. They didn't care about Io Sky. They didn't care about Asuka and Kairi Sane, even as heels, to give them a heel reaction. The crowd basically just went,
yeah.
That's what I'm like. That's what I'm like when I watch Joe Hendry wrestle.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But this is a problem. If it's meant to be industry standard, the best out there, all that blah blah blah, right? Why can't they not just let them be that? Like, let the talent work to that, because then you'll actually see which crowd reactions you properly get if you just let them work instead of catering 5 minutes to.
No.
No, we don't get that. It's just, it's horrible. But
yeah,
like I said before, you guys can happily disagree with me. I'm happy to be disagreed on. But I called this a one-match show.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this as well, and I might get a lot of hate for this, but the worst talent on this show in terms of performance
Was the women's match?
Yeah.
Stephanie
Yeah.
Vickers and Tiffany Stratton was poor.
It was horrible. I am
They
going to
didn't
call
know.
someone out. I know Temple, you missed this, but you might need to go back just to see what you think about this. But I said during the opener
Yeah.
that something felt very wrong about Roman Reigns, and he said in an interview recently that he had to get the WWE bubble, the WWE mindset. But when you watch him in this match, now I'm used to Roman Reigns being slow. Like, he doesn't work a fast style. Like, he will change his pace up at certain moments when he delivers certain moves. But I said throughout this whole match, there's something seriously wrong about him because he is moving extra slow.
Mhm.
And I'm not sure what that means, but Josiah, watching that, would you agree, disagree? But to me, he looked like he was moving extra slow.
Yeah. It felt like he was more trying to play up to the atmosphere and kind of soak everything in rather than being in tune with what was actually going on.
Yeah, I feel like he could have set a better example if he really picked up, but he didn't. And I don't know what that is. So, sup, Tina? Good to see you back in. Hope you're well. And Royshin, obviously, I'm glad that you're back as well. It's good to see everyone, obviously, in our chat. We support you all, so it's good to see you both. But I don't really have much else to say. Do you lads have anything else to say? Obviously, we're all back tomorrow to talk a better show, but
Yeah.
anything for you guys before we depart on 416 views, which I'm shocked.
Let's just hope that Raw's better than whatever this show was.
Watch out for some rematches.
Yep. Watch out for some rematches. Come back for this tomorrow. Come back for this.
Mhm.
Obviously, I will add something to this because that's our main banner, but I will add something to this that's
Yeah.
important. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in this evening. We really do. Well, this afternoon, but it's about to hit evening. I thank you for who supported the watch along today as well. 417 views at this moment. Back-to-back weeks, we have a 100% prediction on a show. So
Yeah.
congratulations, Chester, for 100% in this. Will you do Bound for Glory? We'll find out. In the meantime, we say thanks. We say you're awesome. Crown Jewel, on the other hand, can shove up
Was
their
not.
ass. Except for Styles and Cena. At least you actually made an
Yeah.
effort. You tried.
That was
You
good.
tried.
You tried.
Absolutely. Exactly. Thank you all for watching. We bid you goodbye. I'll see you guys at, you know what, we'll do 7:15. Give me over a 2-hour break. I deserve a break. So I'll see you in 2 hours. So
Yeah. And we'll see you all tomorrow for better wrestling promotions.
absolutely. We will do that 6 o'clock tomorrow. 6 o'clock our
That's
time.
good. Yeah.
Don't forget Devon's wrestling.
Oh, great.
Yep, that is tonight.
Don't
Bound
forget
for Glory-
Spike.
Absolutely. Bound for Glory is tonight. King of Pro Wrestling is on Monday. Wrestle Dream is next Saturday. And we are signing off. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye bye.
See ya.
I love that.
And today, our time comes to an end. This has been another exciting stream. Thank you very much for watching. And also, remember, if you get cracked over the head with a steel chair, you're not going to get concussion. You're just going to come back here. Goodbye.